And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And a sinker, called strike 3 as he's rung up and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. They're down here 5-1. Here's Jed Lowry now. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Fouled off.
Lowry.
The windup and the 0-1. Fouled away. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out.
The catcher, number 40.
So striding in, Wilson Ramos. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And it's fouled away. 5-1 our score as we play the fourth here. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Birdie backs up and takes care of it. 2 away.
The pitcher, 0.
So here now is the pitcher, Marcus Stroman. First pitch on its way. Popped him up. Diaz waits on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Fair to say, oh my goodness. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Don Mattingly about the Marlins' offensive production, and he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Lewin Diaz. And he will reach down to get it, as a stumbling play that time is nevertheless good for the first out.
The catcher, Jorge.
Here's the first pitch to him. Jorge Alfaro comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Hit hard to the right. Foul. 2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. High in the air out towards shallow right. Conforto in a few steps as he takes it. 2 down.
The pitcher, number 22, Sandy Alcantara.
Jesus Aguilar will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
For Miami, number 24, Jesus Aguilar.
Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. The numbers offensively pretty dismal to this point, down in the 170s to start play. 1 home run and 7 driven in. Smith is under it, and that's the 3rd out. Welcome back to Flushing, Queens. Before we get back to baseball, let's check in with Heidi.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Top to bottom, he said his guys have been picking on the right pitches to swing at, and they've done a nice job of using the whole field. He said that always seems to be a recipe for success, and their 7 extra base hits in this one are evidence that it has been.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Here's a look at the final line for the Marlins starting pitcher. Certainly not the night he wanted to have.
One of the tough things to do when you're trying to have a good pitching performance is keep the ball in the ballpark. He was filling up the strike zone, but he did allow 2 home runs.
Dickerson is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out. Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Into the corner and slicing foul. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Lifted down the line in left. And that's going to land foul. This is line to left. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1 for 3 game so far. Good work in a pitcher's count to get on base and keep the inning alive.
The first baseman, number 2, Dominic.
So now to the plate, Dominic Smith. He offers at it and hits it in the air to left. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Mets leave 1. They're up 5-1. So the batting order turns over now and set to go John Birdie. And Dan, he and his fellow top of the order hitters haven't really offered much help for this lineup so far.
No, your 1, 2, 3 guys are the ones you look to generate a lot of action, and they just haven't been up to the task so far in this one. Still time for them to turn it around, though. We'll see if it happens. Man, this guy has retired a whole slew right now. I think what he needs to do is just stay focused and keep attacking the game plan like he has up to this point, because everything he's done has worked.
2-0 now. Grounded back up the middle. And a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
Hey, after starting the game 0 for 2 with 2 punch outs, that single had to feel good right there. Nice piece of hit.
Miguel Rojas.
Ready now for the Marlins, Miguel Rojas. A pop out and a ground out for him to this point. First pitch of the at-bat. Sends that one out of play for strike 1.
All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning. Maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ball game.
Nimmo will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Now batting, the center fielder, Starling Marte.
Digging in next will be Starling Marte. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Popped up. And no one will get this one. Hit high and deep to right center. Cespedes on the move. But he's not going to get this one. It's into the gap. And this one will bounce into the wall. Birdie ignores his coach. He's chugging for home. He'll score easily as they now trail by only 3. That triple just seems to be par for the course for him of late.
Yeah, Matty, he's seeing the ball extremely well. There's no doubt about that. You can see here that the body is calm. He keeps his hand back, and he just explodes through the baseball, winding up at third with another RBI under his belt.
Stepping in now, Brian Anderson. Skied into straightaway right. Catch will be made here. Tagging is the runner from third. And the run is in to score from third.
Now batting, the left fielder.
First offering on its way. Corey Dickerson is at the plate now as he looks at strike one. 3 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. And Dickerson behind 0-2 now.
Hey, down in the count 0-2, I'd like to see a little choke and poke right here. Maybe work it up the middle or opposite field with 2 strikes.
In there, a base hit.
Boy, this guy's been swinging a hot stick lately, and there's just another example. And even when he doesn't hit one on the barrel, he still manages another base hit.
Yeah, don't overthink it. When you're flowing like he is right now, he's hot as a pistol. Everything's falling.
Harold Ramirez is at the plate as he takes a cold strike one. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Everybody's different coming out of spring training. Some guys get off to torrid starts. Some guys struggle. This is one that struggled, but maybe that single gets him going.
Lewin Diaz is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike one. Cespedes is there. And that retires the side. So it's 2 runs on 4 base hits. No errors and a couple of men left on. The 5-6. Bottom of the 6th inning now. And standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Robinson Cano. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out.
Now batting, center fielder,
Yoenis Cespedes will stand in here, but before he does, let's take you back to the very first inning. This was a 2-run home run right out of the gate that really got these guys off to a fast start. Popped up, back behind second. Birdie is in his tracks now, and that's out number 2. Now to the plate, Jed Lowry. He's grounded out and lined out in 2 trips. That's lifted the other way out to left. Dickerson's there, and that retires the side. Mets go down 1-2-3, and it remains 5-3. Up next from Miami, Jorge Alfaro, 1 for 2 with a triple so far in this one.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Cespedes is after it. But it's the right fielder that gets there to make the catch. And that's the first out of the inning.
The pitcher, number 62, Jose Urena.
Garrett Cooper will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 26, Garrett Cooper.
high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. In there, and it's 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th.
Well, you can tell by their approach that they're going to go up there and try to be aggressive off this guy, but he's taking full advantage of that. He's pounding the zone with strikes, and right now we're seeing a lot of swings and misses and a lot of strikeouts and no walks either.
John Birdie is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. Pitch popped up. Smith will range over to make the catch just beyond the first base dugout, and that will end the inning. Miami down in order. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. Ryan Stanek gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Number 55.
And that'll bring up Wilson Ramos. First pitch coming. Here it is. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front. And he fouls this one off. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Dickerson is camped under this one. 1 gone. J.D. Davis will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning. Lofted in the air out toward right center. And that'll take care of the pinch hitter here for out number 2. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Michael Conforto. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is... David Peterson is into the ball game now as he'll make his 5th appearance of the season here.
Number 77. David Peterson.
Now in the box, Miguel Rojas. He'll have the first crack at it here as we start inning number 8. Popped him up. Ramos shading to his right, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
The center fielder, number 6, Starling Marte.
Stepping up to the plate, Starling Marte. Tripled homer run last time through, so we'll see what he's got in store here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Three runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. High and deep down the left field line, and that will end up a foul ball. Lifts it into the air to shallow center. Cespedes on the move. He can't get there as it falls in. Throw into second, and he's going to make it there. Barely, as he's into second base with a double.
That's what you call a clutch piece of hitting. Down 2 runs, he puts himself in scoring position and brings the tying run to the plate. We'll see what they do with the base open here. This one's getting interesting.
On to first, and there were 2 down.
And that was a no doubles defense in action right there, and it paid off big time. That ball was scorched, but the third baseman was guarding the line more than usual to prevent an extra base hit, and it ended up being pretty much right at him. That's good stuff.
Digging in and looking for more, Corey Dickerson. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Here's the first pitch to him. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Pulled toward right center field. Here comes the right fielder. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Fouled off. 2 out here and a runner at second. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. Marlins forced to settle for 1. Richard Blyer is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Bottom of the inning now, and standing in the outfielder, Brandon Nimmo. First pitch of the at-bat. Popped up. Anderson has room in foul territory. Makes the play, 1 away.
Now batting.
So here's Jeff McNeil. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. High in the air out towards shallow right. Ramirez will come in a bit and put it away for the second out of the inning.
The first baseman, number 2.
And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Dominic Smith. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First pitch on its way. Grounded to second. Fielded cleanly. On to first, and can you believe it? A 3-pitch inning. And just like that, the side is retired. Down in order go the Mets. Digging in, Lewin Diaz. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Popped him up. Cano over to his right. 1 down.
Now batting.
Stepping into the box, Jorge Alfaro. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fouled away. One out, nobody on. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Brian Navarretto will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Number 87, Brian Navarretto.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder giving chase, and he tracks it down. And this ball game is over.
Wow, another game and another night to celebrate another victory. I'm just excited we've been able to be here to witness this amazing streak. There's nothing prettier in the world than good baseball, and that's just what they're giving us.
This evening's game comes to an end, 5-4, the final tally. New York jumped out to an early lead in the first and never... We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Miami Marlins and the New York Mets. The Metropolitans have won 14 straight games so far. We'll see if they can extend that to 15 next. Rick Porcello is on the mound for Game 2. What's your take on him, Dan?
Wow, he was awfully good in his last one. A complete game victory. We'll see if he'll be as good in this one as he was in his previous start.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1.
Kevin Penn.
And it's fouled away. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Cespedes is there. He's got it one away.
Batting second.
Into the box now, Harold Ramirez. The average for him entering play, not far north of 200. Ramirez is a guy that has a lot of speed, no doubt about that. And while that's certainly a weapon for him offensively, it could be argued that it benefits him just as much on the defensive side of the ball, given the position he plays.
And not only just speed, but first step quickness speed. He's able to track balls down that other guys cannot get to. And sometimes that's half the equation.
Here's Starling Marte. First pitch of the at-bat. The high fastball is in there. Fellas, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, all you can really say is they've been on one heck of a run.
Matty, this is the best team in baseball right now. I mean, just a double-digit winning streak that, I mean, maybe happens to 2 or 3 teams a year. You get this hot. This team is rocking in all facets right now, and they're a fun watch.
And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Heading out towards shallow right. Conforto will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3. Coming to the plate now, Michael Conforto. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The right fielder,
High in the air out to center field. Marte on the move. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. So the base is empty here with one away. And ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. And great extension as he drives this one high in the air and deep the other way. And that's off the left field wall. And he'll reach second now with one away. And this, of course, is a ballpark that yields a lot of doubles as we take a look at the team leaders for the most 2 base hits this year. And you can see, in fact, that these guys currently lead the National League in that category and, in fact, lead all of baseball as well. So here's Jeff McNeil as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Guys, this Marlins ball club, as they begin play here tonight, they came out on the losing end last time out and are in a bit of a... Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field. Racing back, the right fielder gone into the upper tank. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. 6th home run on the season for him as the Mets are out in front now 2-0.
What a way to start this one off. Scoreless top of the frame, and you answer with a bomb in the bottom of the first.
In now, Dominic Smith.
The first baseman, Dominic.
High in the air out to center field. Marte is under it. 2 gone.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Robinson Cano.
Standing in, Robinson Cano looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Now the pitch. Yamamoto is kind of an interesting guy when you dig into his starting pitching tendencies. As starters go, he does a nice job of limiting base hits, but what's proven to give him trouble at times is the walk. He tends to issue a lot of free passes, more than you'd like to see.
That's an interesting note, Matty B. I think one of the things that he doesn't give himself enough credit for, when he falls behind in the count, 2-1, 3-1, he's the kind of guy that's just not going to lay one in there and let you whack it. He'd rather start with a fresh count to a new batter. So I wouldn't look at that as a negative. He just isn't the kind of guy that's real aggressive when he falls behind in the count.
That's lifted the other way out to left. Dickerson's there. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. But the Mets do strike for 2, both coming on. So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Brian Anderson. And he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. Fastball in there for a called strike. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Clyde Washington.
You know, D-Row, he is a pitcher's best friend, Clyde Washington. Down in the strike zone, he'll definitely call that ball right at the knees.
If he's consistent with it, Dan, which Clyde always is, I'm okay with it.
The next 0-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty. Yeah, I get it. They want to run this guy's pitch count up, but That was a pretty good pitch to hit. He might be kicking himself that he didn't swing at that one.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Popped him up. Lowry into shallow center. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well executed pitch there.
Corey Dickerson is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. And that's lifted the other way out to left. Coming in is Nimmo. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Miami down in order. They're down 2-0. Into the box, Yoenis Cespedes, and he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. First pitch of the at-bat. Breaks his bat as this one's popped up, and he'll steer clear of the flying debris to make the catch here for the first out.
The shortstop, Lowry.
Here's Jed Lowry now, and he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. This ball's hit in the air down the right side and out of play. 0-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Here comes another 0-2. And another foul ball. The 0-2 delivery. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out.
Batting it, the catcher, Wilson.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And next is the catcher, Wilson Ramos. There's a swing and a high pop-up. And the catch is made right on top of the pitcher's mound for the third out. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders. At the plate, Jorge Alfaro. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
Man, when you're struggling at the plate.
And solid contact there as this ball is belted high in the air out to left. And that is off the wall. And he will make it all the way to third now as that mistake proves a costly one indeed.
The second baseman.
Yeah, and you can see he was looking for a fastball all the way, and he jumps all over it, pulling it hard. And the second he dropped the bat, he was looking to stretch this thing as far as he could. Mission accomplished as he stands on third.
Behind 0-2 now. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Jordan Yamamoto, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. No balls and 1 strike. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Alfaro takes his lead at third with 1 away. Stays alive, still 0-2. He got him, and it'll probably take a base hit now to get that runner across from third.
Now back
from the belt, the pitch. Miguel Rojas is in with 2 away here as this one swung on and missed for the first strike. 2 outs here with a runner at third. Hit in the air down the left field line, and this will wind up a foul ball. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Nimmo in pursuit, He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. One left for Miami.
Welcome back as the Mets prepare for their third turn batting in this one. And fans of the Metropolitans have been treated to quite a bit of production from this lineup so far this year. In fact, with the highest team batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging percentage in all of Major League Baseball, it's probably safe to say they have the absolute best offense in the sport these days. As one player told me earlier, yeah, I mean, you don't have to dig too deep into the stats to understand the level we're playing at. We have a special group, we know it, and we still think we can get better. Safe to say no one else around the league hopes they can, guys.
The right fielder.
Thank you, Heidi.
Michael.
Here comes the first pitch. This is hit the other way out toward left field. And that's in there. Base hit. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he'll pull into second with one away.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a line drive, but just fouls as he just misses extra bases.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
Liner toward right center, and that's into the outfield for a one-out hit. And the run is in to score from second. It's a 3-0 game. Another multi-hit game for him here tonight. No surprise there as we take a look at the league leaders in hitting. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And this one is gone. A home run. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field, his second of the game, and the Mets have got it up to a 5-0 game now.
Well, he's given up 2 long balls in just 2 1/3 innings of work. So it seems as though they might have his number here. Not sure how much more the manager wants to see. He needs to turn it around quick if he wants to stay in this one for a while.
This is skied into the air to straightaway center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
The batter, number 24, second baseman, Robinson.
So digging in now, Robinson Cano. He flew out in his last at-bat. Pulled toward right center field. After it is Marte. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. We played 3 full, and the lead is now 5-0. Leading off the inning, Harold Ramirez, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. Right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
Digging in next will be Starling Marte, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Fouled off. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Nimmo will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the third baseman, Brian Anderson.
So 2 are gone now in the Miami fourth, and that'll bring up the outfielder Brian Anderson. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the game plan is today. Too many early swings. They got to be a little bit more patient at the plate.
No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. And a fastball called strike 3. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And up next, the big RBI-minded bat of Yoenis Cespedes. First pitch on its way. The windup and the 0-1. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Marte is under this one. 1 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Lowry.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Jed Lowry. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First delivery to him on the way. Now here's the ball hit high and deep to straightaway right field. And it's gone as they add still another. It's a solo shot for Jed Lowry. Home run number 9 on the year. As they pile on, it's now 6-0.
Man, this has been a rough one for this guy so far. That's the 3rd homer he's allowed today. He better start keeping the ball down in the strike zone, or that total might continue to rise.
Your attention, please.
Now the Marlins skipper is up out of the dugout on his way to the mound, and it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. So a less than stellar performance here tonight as he makes the early exit and forces that bullpen into action much earlier than anticipated. Marte is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. Here's a look at the final line for the Marlins starting pitcher. Not the night he or his club were hoping for.
Hey, this certainly wasn't the outing he was looking for when he left the bullpen while warming up. Too many pitches over the heart of the plate. 4 home runs. That's right. 4 home runs he allowed in this one.
Here comes the 0-1. Popped up. Aguilar is there, and the side is retired. But the Mets are able to tack on 1 thanks to the solo homer. We're through 4. It's the Mets. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Don Mattingly about the Marlins' offensive production, and he told me he'd like to see a lot more aggressiveness in their at-bats the rest of the game. He said the problem is they're allowing themselves to fall behind in the count way too often, which is forcing them to constantly be in protect mode and swing at bad pitches. A lot of their outs have come from at-bats where they've fallen behind, so the focus going forward needs to be about being the aggressor early in the at-bats.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Here's the first pitch to him. Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. That's softly hit to right. Will that get down? And there to take this one in is Cano for the first out.
The left fielder, number 23, Corey Dickerson.
Ready now, Corey Dickerson. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Fastball called for strike 2.
Boy, this guy's got it going on right now. He's executing everything. He should feel pretty good. He's retired 7 in a row.
And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 5th. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Jorge Alfaro will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
All bets are off for the offense right now. This guy's got a low pitch count. He's attacking his zone. They have to get more aggressive.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far, and flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said they're doing an excellent job with pitch selection, meaning they're swinging at the right pitches and doing damage with them. The numbers back that up. 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet, guys.
Thank you, Heidi. High in the air and deep to left center field. Dickerson going back on the warning track. He makes the catch.
Now batting.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. And ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. The windup and the 0-1. Line drive base hit.
Dan, as a former pitcher, are you privy to this guy? I mean, he's been swinging the bat well. I know it's only April, but he's been using the entire field, staying line to line.
That's what makes it so hard as a pitcher when you can't go one way. When you pitch a guy in, he pulls it. When you throw it away, he hits it the other way. He's having that ability right now just to be able to get the barrel to it. And
they'll add on to their total as the run scores all the way from first. It's 7-0.
Man, have a game, why don't you? With that RBI double, his 5th run driven into the game. He came to play in this one.
Into the box, Dominic Smith pulled high in the air out to right field. Right fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the 2nd out of the inning.
The batter, number 24, second baseman, Robinson.
Ready for another shot now. Robinson Cano, 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Cano connects as this is out to deep right. Going back is the right fielder. Gone! A 2-run shot here for Robinson Cano. Number 23 for him thus far as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now. Ryan Stanek gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys.
Up next to the net.
So here's Yoenis Cespedes. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Marte's after it. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. Striding into the box, Isan Diaz. They'll start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
Diaz, 23 years old. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Right fielder giving chase. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the 1st out of the inning.
The batter, the pitcher, Ryan Stanek.
Garrett Cooper will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 26, Garrett Cooper.
And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. In there, and he's in control. 0-2 now.
Hey, this guy's done a better job than expected. He's made some bad pitches in the strike zone, but so far he hasn't gotten hurt by them.
And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game. Ready once again, Miguel Rojas. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Popped him up. McNeil in foul ground, but this will land untouched. Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. Cespedes is there, and that's the 3rd out. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. They're looking up at a 9-0 deficit. James Hoyt gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. First delivery to him on the way. High in the air out to center field. After it is Marte. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
The catcher, number 40, Wilson Ramos.
Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. He's popped up in his first plate appearance and flied out last time around. Here it comes. Hard on the ground towards short. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. Now at the plate, Rick Porcello. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
0-1 pitch on its way. Heading out towards shallow right. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Quick work there as the Mets. Digging in once again, Harold Ramirez. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Popped him up. Ramos has a play. He's got it one away.
The center fielder, number 6, Starling Marte.
Digging in to try it again, Starling Marte. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the 2nd out. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Brian Anderson. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now a swing, and he popped him up. Oh my goodness, 3 in a row. Smith is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. Down in order. They're down 9-0. Last half of the 7th here, and standing in the outfielder, Michael Conforto. And it's fouled away. Here's the 0-1. high in the air into shallow left center. Dickerson's there. 1 out.
Now batting, left fielder.
So here's Brandon Nimmo. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring. First pitch on its way. This one smoked the other way, high and deep to left. Around first, he's digging for second, but that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. And now they'll slap the tag on him, and he is toast.
Now batting,
Jeff McNeil will stand in again as we flash you back to the early stages of this ball game. There were fans still finding their seats as he launched his second home run of the game as he was off to a fast start indeed. Dickerson going back, and he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. Quick work there as the Mets are down on 4 pitches. But they'll live with it as they hold a 9-0 lead. Digging in, Jesus Aguilar. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect. But getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
There's Porcello back at it now as he gets ahead of the leadoff man. No balls and a strike.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make him try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
And he pops it up, drifting just beyond the infield. And there to take this one in is Cano for the first out.
The left fielder, number 23, Corey Dickerson.
Now batting, Corey Dickerson. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Here's the first pitch to him.
His slider's been impressive all night long. If he can continue spinning it like that, he's going to be just fine.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And Dickerson behind 0-2 now.
Man, this dude is locked in on the mound. He's throwing each pitch with confidence.
Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Conforto is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
Up next for the Marlins, the catcher, Jorge Alfaro.
So 2 gone now in the Miami 8th. And up next will be the big catcher, Jorge Alfaro. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he fouls this one off. 2 out, nobody on. Behind 0-2 now. Lined into right, a base hit. Standing in now, Isan Diaz, as he swings and lifts it in the air out to left field. Waiting on it is Nimmo, and that's the third out. Marlins leave one. They're looking up at a 9-0 deficit. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and stepping in the long ball threat, Dominic Smith. First pitch coming, here it is. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Looking up is Marte, and this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. So it's a solo shot to dead center, number 28 on the season, as the blowout continues. These guys are really putting on a show here. That dinger brings the total up to 5 for the game so far. Amazing stuff today, guys.
Yeah, Matty V, how about this, D-Row? If you come to watch offense.
Here's a fly ball, well hit. Marte going back, still ranging back. And it's gone as they add still another. Robinson Cano, a solo home run, number 348 for his career, as they just continue to pour it on here.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Richard Blyer will come on to pitch now as he'll move into the 8th spot in the lineup on the double switch here. John Birdie is into the ball game as well as he'll slide into the pitcher's spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch.
Number 5, John.
Yoenis Cespedes striding in next, and he'll swing and send a chopper to third. He's got it on to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
Up next for the net, not shortstop, Jed Lowry.
Next up for New York, Jed Lowry. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First delivery to him on the way. Pulled high in the air out to left field. After it is Dickerson. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Now batting, catcher Wilson.
Stepping in, Wilson Ramos. No hits for him yet in the game despite his team's offensive onslaught. He's set. Here it comes. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Marte will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home. Stepping in, John Birdie, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
And the pitch.
Looks like he's got a good feel for that two-seam fastball this far into the game. He's used it really effectively tonight.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and it's just about every at bat. And when that's the case, your chances of getting a good pitch to hit are way worse.
Here it comes. Popped him up. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1.
Now batting, fifth Miguel Rojas.
Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Miguel Rojas. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Here comes the first pitch. Pulls this one in the air out to left. On the run is Nimmo. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
The batter, the right fielder, Harold Ramirez.
Riding in once again, Harold Ramirez. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the ninth as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
No balls and a strike to count. And this is in the air to right, and this should do it. He's got it, and the Mets will add one more to their winning streak as this ball game is over.
Wow, talk about total dominance. 9 innings, only 2 hits allowed. That's about as good as it gets. This guy was as good in the 9th inning as he was in the first. So close to baseball history.
11-0 the final shutout total in this one. The New York Mets launched 6 home runs as a team in the ballgame. Rick Porcello earns win number 4 on the season and records a complete game 2-hitter in doing so. Jordan Yamamoto permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com. We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Miami Marlins and the New York Mets. The Mets continue their incredible hot streak today as they attempt to secure their 16th straight win right after this. Jacob deGrom starts the game on the mound for the third and final game of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Boy, this guy was unbelievably good in this last one. Struck out a ton of guys in an amazing performance, and all of his pitches were working. Let's hope he brings that A game back with him in this one.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike two. And he takes strike three called on the fastball. Then the leadoff man is gone to start the evening. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Rojas carries a batting line a little over the 260 mark. Strike taken up in the zone. Fouled off. Fly ball to straightaway left. Giving chase is Nimmo, and he tracks it down. A nice running play to record the second out.
The center fielder, number 6, Darlene.
First offering on its way. Fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Pops this one up just beyond the infield on the right side. And Cano will make the catch to retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. Eliezer Hernandez is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Marlins. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really dependable. Last 3 starts, ERA just under 3.00, and that's some pretty good pitching. Minimizes the amount of walks, keeps his hits down, and if he can do more of the same of that, he should have some pretty good fortune in this one here today.
Hey, you want to be the team on the attack, without question. In the bottom of the first, starting it off with a leadoff single gets everyone in your dugout going.
That batting average up in the stratosphere here to begin play. 18 homers, 27 driven in. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Another one sent foul. Oh, forget about this one. Baba Booey. Over the bullpen and gone. So it's a 2-run shot to right center. 19th home run for him on the season as the Mets are out in front now 2-0.
This guy has been a serious thorn in the side of the staff, homering twice in 3 days. The numbers don't lie. He owns these guys right now.
Pops this one up. Birdie is there for it. He's got it 1 away.
Batting fourth, the first baseman.
Coming to the plate now, Dominic Smith. He went deep in the contest last night. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 0-1 on its way. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Marte is back, and he'll get there to make the play for out number 2.
Batting fifth, the second baseman.
So Robinson Cano will grab a bat next. He went deep last night twice. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Dickerson's there, and that ends the inning. But the Mets do strike for 2. Both. So here's the cleanup hitter, Jesus Aguilar. It's been a really slow start to the season for him, as you can see by the April numbers on your screen. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. And that's up in the zone a bit, but a called strike. 0-2.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. Around second now, and they still haven't flagged this one down. And he is into third with a leadoff triple.
Other than a home run, there aren't a whole lot of better ways to start an inning than a triple. Pretty good chance of at least getting 1 run in this inning now.
Corey Dickerson is at the plate now, and he takes a cold strike. And Dickerson behind 0-2 now. And it's fouled away. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. Stepping into the box, Brian Anderson. In previous duels with DeGrom, he has 7 hits in 25 tries. He's taken him deep once. From the belt, the pitch, and he fouls this one off. On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Strike 3 called, and now he's 1 out away from getting out of this.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
Behind 0-2 now.
The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned with striking out, so he's going to get his A swing off.
Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. 1 left for Miami. They trail things here 2-0. So here's Yoenis Cespedes. He'll start us out here in the home half of the second. Here comes the first pitch. Line drive to left. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left, as this is hauled in for the first out. So the bases are empty with 1 man gone, and that'll bring in the shortstop, Jed Lowry. Slapped hard the opposite way, but pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out.
Batting 8, the catcher, Wilson Ramos.
Digging in now, Wilson Ramos. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. And now pitch on the way. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Guys, this Marlins ball club, as they begin play here tonight, they come in a bit of a rough patch. They've dropped 4 in a row.
Yeah, Matty, this team has definitely been struggling recently, and then you get a look up right now and you're going to face the ace. Somebody has to step up for this team. I'll tell you what, if they're able to score a few early runs off him and put him on the defensive, this could be a huge momentum swing for this team.
Oh, and 2, here it comes. Got him looking, and that ends the inning. Mets go down.
Welcome back to Citi Field, where these fans have witnessed a lot of good pitching from their Mets this season. Entering today's action, they've allowed the fewest hits of any team in the league, while also racking up the most strikeouts. As one member of the pitching staff pointed out, we don't give you any breaks. From the beginning of the game to the end, our staff comes at you with nasty stuff, and we back that up with great command as well. Guys, clearly this staff presents opposing lineups with all kinds of challenges.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
The catcher.
Into the box now, Jorge Alfaro. He's hoping to break out of the slump he's been stuck in.
Man, this has been a game filled of a lot of swings and misses. Not very many confident swings, and this team up there, they'd swing at a butterfly right now if it flew in front of the plate. Lots of swings, lots of misses, a lot of ugly at-bats for this team right now.
Down the left field line and deep, and this will wind up a foul ball. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Cespedes is there. One away. So one gone now as we give you a look at where these two teams find themselves entering play in the National League's Eastern Division race. Elieser Hernandez stands in as he looks at a called strike. One out, nobody on. Fouled off. Fouled away. Here's another 0-2. And it's fouled away.
Hey, that fastball caught too much of the plate on an 0-2 count.
And he fouls this one off.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third.
Up next for the Marlins.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fouled off. Two out, nobody on. The windup and the 0-1. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. Miami down in order. Bottom of the third now, and next will be the pitcher, Jacob deGrom.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. This is skied into short left center. Rojas onto the grass. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? One pitch, one out, a pop-up to start the inning.
Back to the top of the order now. And up next, the left-handed hitting Michael Conforto. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Pulled toward right center field. Marte is under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The left fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. Into center field, line drive, base hit. He'll get it into second. While the throw pulls him off the bag. So he's quickly into scoring position now with a 2-out double here in the third. As he moves into double digits now as we check out the team leaderboard. That is 10 for him here on the campaign. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Marte on the move. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll retire the side. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Back with more on a Thursday night following this. Standing in, Miguel Rojas as we begin the top of the 4th. Line towards center field. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. And this will kick off the base of the wall. He hit the corner and tries for third. And he will make it there safely as he fires off the 4th with a leadoff triple. Here's Starling Marte.
The second this thing got past the outfielder, you knew it was at least a double, possibly a triple, but he turns on the afterburners and is safely into third.
Behind 0-2 now. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our 2 starters. And whoa, you see the big number. How about 99 for a top speed? Not too many guys around the league can match that. Jesus Aguilar will stand in for a second time here as he swings and misses there. It's 0-1. Fouled away. Rojas stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. And it's fouled away.
Gotta believe that was a mislocation because it missed right down the middle. This guy's gonna have nightmares at the plate thinking about missing that one.
And he struck him out, and that's 8 strikeouts thus far.
The left fielder, number 23.
Slaps that one away, and the count will be 0-1. And he fouls this one off. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. Marlins leave 1. They trail it here 2-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and here comes the first baseman, Dominic Smith. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Dickerson going back, but he won't get there as it lands just shy of the wall. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
The batter, number 24.
Settling in now, Robinson Cano. He flew out in his last at-bat. Cano waits on the first pitch. And this ball is crushed deep down the right field line. Into the upper deck, but foul. Oh, and 1, here it comes. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Dickerson's there, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base. So a runner aboard at second here with 1 away. And up next, the big RBI-minded bat of Yoenis Cespedes. Now he extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep. But this is taken in on the warning track as the runner will tag from second. And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning.
The batter, number 4.
So a man at third here with 2 gone. And up next, the switch-hitting Stanford product, Jed Lowry. First pitch of the at-bat. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. After it is Marte. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. Mets strand 1 as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Welcome back to Flushing, Queens. Before we get back to baseball, let's check in with Heidi.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Don Mattingly about the Marlins' offensive production, and he told me he feels like they're being too patient at the plate right now. He said it's just unacceptable how often they're striking out looking in this game. It's not something they're willing to live with, so they're trying to emphasize more of an ambush approach early in the at-bats to avoid falling behind in the count.
Thank you, Heidi. Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike two.
A good fastball above the belt is normally a pitch that batters love to take a rip at, but that one froze it.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch out. Brian Anderson goes down for the first out in the fifth inning. Fouled away.
Ramirez.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. Ramirez is a guy that can really pick him up and put him down, if you will. He's a plus runner and really uses speed to his advantage in multiple ways on the field.
Yeah, and it works for him. It works for him in a lot of ways, like you said, Matty. Hits the ball on the ground. He has the potential to beat it out. I can't tell you what this does for an infield or an outfield defense to be put on their toes and have to make plays against this guy.
Now batting, catcher, Jorge Alfaro.
So bases are empty here with two gone. And up next will be the big catcher, Jorge Alfaro. First pitch fastball swung on and missed. 0-1. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. Swings through it for strike number 2.
Man, he's in control of all his weapons right here. 1 strike away from 5 shutout innings.
And yet another strikeout here. His 11th of the ball game, and this one ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. They trail things here 2-0. And that'll bring up Wilson Ramos. He'll get his side started in the inning, and Dan, so far they've been stifled offensively since the first inning.
Boy, they sure have, Matt. They came out of the gates and got hot right away, but whatever was going for them pretty much has disappeared. We'll see if they can wake it back up.
High and deep down the left field line, and that will end up a foul ball. The windup and the 0-1. Strike 2 swinging just out in front of the slider. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. Oh, this ball is hammered to deep center field. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. So it's a solo shot to dead center, number 11 for him on the season, and the Mets have taken a 3-0 lead.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here is not the end of the world.
At the plate now, Jacob deGrom. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he popped him up. Rojas onto the grass. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Michael Conforto.
Now back to the top of the Mets order, digging in, Michael Conforto. He singled and later scored back in the first, making him 1 for 2 so far. High in the air out to center field. Marte is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2.
The batter, the left fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. Hit hard on the ground to second. Reined in. And the off-balance throw is right there for the 3rd out. And a high degree of difficulty on that one as the side is retired. But the Mets are able to tack on 1 thanks to the solo homer. Through 5 innings, it's 3-0 New York. Garrett Cooper will grab a bat and lead things off here in the top of the 6th.
Number 26, Garrett.
And here's a fastball called for strike 1. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. A windup and the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
And he's just rolling right now, and even dozen strikeouts for him in the ballgame.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? And what's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
So now to the plate, John Birdie. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. No hits to this point. Fastball called for strike 2.
Can you boys say next? Who's next up to bat? Because this guy's done. You cannot fall down 0-2 to one of the better pitchers in the league and expect to get a base hit.
And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
The shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
Stepping in now, Miguel Rojas. As he connects on the first pitch with a fly ball to center. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
When you're struggling as a team to put the ball in play, every base hit is welcome, but a double will really help wake everyone up. That's just their 3rd hit of the game, but it's a good one.
Digging in next will be Starling Marte. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Here comes the 0-1. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. 0-2 count and the pitch. And he's going to add to the total. 14 punch-outs now as that ends the inning. 1 left for Miami. They trail in this one. Richard Blyer enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 35, Richard Blyer.
Bottom of the 6th inning now, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil.
Third baseman, number 6.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So with that, the Mets have a runner aboard to get the inning underway. And you see on the graphic right there that his hitting streak will indeed live on as he just continues to hit the ball well.
Yeah, he certainly has. He's seeing the ball so big, Matty. You see the confidence oozing off him in the box. He hasn't fished at anything in the last month or so. So I don't expect this to go away anytime soon.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. And this is going to find the alley as he might have himself his second double of the ball game. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning. But baseball's a game of streaks and runs, and he is on one right now.
No question, he's swinging the bat very well of late. And when that's the case, you can't wait to get in the batter's box. Definitely the case in this game. That's his second base knock. This one for extra bases.
That's now 2 hits so far for him in this one. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Dickerson's there. He makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. Well, he thought about going for third, and now that runner's in no man's land out there. Now they tag him out between second and third, and it's a double play. Yoenis Cespedes striding in next. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Time to be aggressive with these hitters now. After that sac fly, now it's time to try to get out of this inning with only 1 run scored.
Oh, and he took a big swing at that one as this is driven out to deep left center field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
This thing stays in the park, but let me tell you something. He absolutely crushed this thing. This park is no bandbox. It takes a lot to get one out of here, and he almost does it. It carried a long time and hit it halfway up the wall for a long double.
0 for 2 for him to this point. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Pulls this one in the air out to left. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Mets forced to settle for 1 here in the inning. 7th inning coming up. It's the Mets 4 and the Marlins 0. New inning set to get underway, and up next will be the power-hitting first baseman, Big Jesus Aguilar.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
The windup and the 0-1. And he fouls this one off. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Got him. And that's number 15 for the ball game.
Well, he certainly wasn't intimidated on the mound right there. He had to stare down a really good hitter, and instead of working around the zone, he challenged him with 3 straight good pitches. I like that he didn't give his opponent too much credit.
At the plate, Corey Dickerson. As he rips it on the ground to second. Cano has it on to first, and it's a quick start to the 7th as now there are 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Brian Anderson.
At the plate, Brian Anderson. And he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far. First pitch on its way. Fouled off. Fouled away. And he struck him out. 16 for the ball game, and the inning is over. Miami down in order. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Jose Arena gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Jose Arena.
Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos.
Leading up for the Mets, the catcher, Wilson Ramos.
pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one. Marlins have some action in the bullpen now as a right-hander is up and throwing. This ball's hit a ton out to center field. Marte going back on the warning track. He makes the catch.
Now batting the pitcher, Jacob DeGrom.
So here's the Mets pitcher, Jacob DeGrom. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Dickerson's after it. He gets there, and that's the second out.
The right fielder,
Digging in,
30.
Michael Conforto. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a swing and a high pop-up. Anderson is there, and that's the third out. Quick work there as the Mets are down on 4 pitches. They lead it 4-0. At the plate, Harold Ramirez. He leads off their half of the 8th, and they've been unable to get that starter out of the game to this point.
Yeah, he settled in early on the mound, partly due to the lead his guys gave him to take some of the pressure off. He's taken that and pitched very effectively in this one.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Hit the other way out toward right field. Conforto is there, 1 away.
Now batting.
Well, these fans have been treated to a fine outing out of their hometown starter as we give you a look at the numbers here. A big 0 in the run column on the right-hand side of your screen. First pitch coming. Here it is. Jorge Alfaro is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. Popped up. Smith is under it. 2 gone.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Number 70.
And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. And he's looking to get it going. Off to a bit of a slow start this year. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2.
I think when a team starts struggling, certainly offensively, it's just guys try and play above their pay grade. Know who the best players are.
And another one. Strikeout number 17. James Hoyt is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 39.
Bottom of the inning now, and ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. 0-1 the count. Hoyt, a former member of the Cleveland Indians. He came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected. It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Lifted the other way down the left field line. Dickerson moves over near the line as he puts it away for the first out of the inning.
The batter, number 6.
Next for the Mets, Jeff McNeil. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Baseman, number 2.
So 2 are gone in the Mets half of the 8th, and that'll bring up the left-handed bat of Dominic Smith. Here's the pitch. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. A 1 pitch on its way. Popped him up. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Down in order go the Mets, but they hold up. All set to start the ninth in this one, and that'll bring in the second baseman, John Birdie. Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
Struck him out. 18 strikeouts for him now. Ready for another chance? Miguel Rojas. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. And it's fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Strike 3. 19 strikeouts for him now.
Wow, talk about being efficient. How about 6 pitches, 2 strikeouts? Doesn't get much better than that.
To the plate now, Starling Marte. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1.
Man, that's 7 straight strikes to start this inning. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
He's got it, and the Mets will add one more to their winning streak as this ball game is over.
Yeah, and we knew he was in a groove from the first inning, and he just kept this thing rolling and rolling and rolling. They couldn't get anything going against him. A dominant performance with a complete game shutout.
4-0 to score tonight. The Metropolitans jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked. We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball. Now at the plate, Michael Conforto, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
The right fielder, number 30.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Acuna's there for it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 9.
In now, Brandon Nimmo. And you can see great numbers over the past few games. No balls and a strike to count. Not a bad night to bring the parka along. 54 degrees at game time. The windup and the 0-1. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Ozuna is under it. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Batting third, the third baseman.
So here's Jeff McNeil. He certainly had it working for him at the plate this season. The average is up over 350 entering play. High and deep to right center. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
It's always nice to get something cooking in the first inning, even with 2 outs. Now your cleanup man steps to the plate and has a chance to drive in the first run of the game.
In now, Dominic Smith. He swings and grounds it to short. And that's through into center field. Base hit. The throw into second. To second now, but he's safe as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Well, that's the difference between a harmless error and a costly one. With the bases empty, that doesn't hurt that much, but with a man on, that allows a run to score.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. High in the air out to center field. Acuna's there for it. And the inning is over. Seth Lugo is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Mets. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Totally dominant in this last start. Turned in a complete game, one hitter. We'll see if he's got something similar in store in this one.
Fellas, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, all you can really say is they've been on one heck of a run.
Matty, this is the best team in baseball right now. I mean, just a double-digit winning streak that, I mean, maybe happens to 2 or 3 teams a year. You get this hot. This team is rocking in all facets right now, and they're a fun watch.
And he fouls this one off. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Batting second, the right fielder.
So the base is empty here with 1 away. And standing in, the powerful right fielder, Nick Markakis. A swing and a ground ball to third. And that'll just sneak past his outstretched arm, a base hit.
Dan, as a former pitcher, are you privy to this guy? I mean, he's been swinging the bat well. I know it's only April, but he's been using the entire field, staying line to line.
That's what makes it so hard as a pitcher when you can't go one way. When you pitch a guy in, he pulls it. When you throw it away, he hits it the other way. He's having that ability right now just to be able to get the barrel to it, and he's having a real strong beginning this season.
Fouled off. Markakis, base runner at first with 1 out. Now that's popped up. Smith is there, 2 down.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, Marcel.
And time now to take a look at how these Braves are lined up in this one. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, Matt, I'm excited to get a chance to see that left-handed hitter, Freddie Freeman. This guy won the National League Silver Slugger last year. You think about all the first basemen in the league that can swing the bat well and hit home runs, but he was at the top of the heap. I love watching him swing.
So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
Hey, Joe McDonald, he's a tough guy to figure out sometimes, D-Row.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. One left for Atlanta. They still trail 1-0. Here's Jake Marisnick. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest. First pitch on its way. Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Driven nicely into the gap. He's through first and hustling for second. And the Mets have something going with nobody out. It's a leadoff double.
Dan, that hit right there extends his hit streak to 8 games. Are you aware of stuff like that?
No doubt about it right now. He's swinging the bat really well, and after that knock right there, hey, listen, 8 games is nothing to sneeze at, so you can say, hey, he's going a whole calendar week with getting at least 1 base hit, so there's a lot of positives going on right now.
A called strike to the 35-year-old veteran. 0-1. Well, boys, these Braves, as they take the field here tonight, they do come in off a victory last time out, but they've really hit the skids here recently. Losers of 8 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, I always felt like these were huge games, whether it's earlier in the season or later in the season, to find a way to get to 500. You feel like you can start fresh and start pushing in a different direction. You cannot continue to ride that seesaw of win one, lose one. This team has to get hot. Starts today.
Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. He's in at second safely as a run will score on the play as well.
And these guys are showing some consistency in their early going here. Got a run in the first inning, and this double ensures that they'll at least get a run here in the second.
Seth Lugo stands in as he swings and misses for strike 1.
Well, this is starting to feel like a make or break moment in this game. When you're playing a first place team, you can't expect to fall way behind early in the game and then mount a comeback.
Behind 0-2 now. High in the air out towards shallow right. Markakis has a read on it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Now batting, right fielder.
So it's back to the top of the order now. And up next, the left-handed hitting Michael Conforto. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. That's lifted the other way out to left. And Ozuna will make the catch to retire the side. The next to bat for Atlanta, Travis d'Arnaud.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Hey, this offense better be prepared to pull a trigger. This starter is known to be aggressive and come right after you.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Marisnick is under it. Oh, and he whiffs on it. And he will make it all the way to third now as that mistake proves a costly one indeed.
Not shortstop, Dansby.
And next will be Dansby Swanson digging in. It's been a really slow start to the season for him, as you can see by the April numbers on your screen. And it's fouled away. The 0-2 pitch. Popped him up. Smith has room in foul territory. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Austin Riley is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike.
Hey, down 0-2, he better be leery of this guy's nasty changeup. He has the ability to bury it down and away or down and in wherever he wants to. So you got to be on point with this one.
0-2 count and the pitch. And he fouls this one off.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
He got him. Lively fastball that. Top of the third set to get underway, and ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. First pitch on its way. This is skied into short left center. Swanson onto the grass. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? One pitch, one out, a pop-up to start the inning.
Here's the first pitch to him. Jeff McNeil comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one. Fly ball out to straightaway left. Ozuna is under it, makes the play, and there are two gone now.
Now batting, the first baseman, Dominic.
Now at the plate, Dominic Smith. He reached on a single in his first try. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner, but this will be foul. Bases are empty here with two men out. He pulls this one into right. Markakis is there, and they breeze through this half inning as the side is retired. Mets go down 1-2-3, but they're on top 2. Bottom of the third now, and that'll bring up the pitcher, Ian Anderson.
The pitcher, Ian.
First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Fouled off. Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second with a punch out, one away.
Now back, second baseman, Albi.
Fouled away. One out, nobody on. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it. And a swing and a miss, and another punch out here, 6 already, and that's out number 2. Nick Markakis will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
2 out, nobody on. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. 3 up. Back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as it'll be Robbie Cano settling in to start out the inning. In there, and it's 0-1.
He's getting a lot of first pitch outs, and it's really easy to see why. He's been perfect. 100% of his first pitches have been for strikes to hitters so far in this one.
Swanson retreats to the outfield grass, and he has it for out number 1.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
Squared that one up just a little late.
Had to be sitting something hard right there because he gave up on that pitch, but it was right down the chute.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He takes the turn and heads for second. And he's not stopping. He wants 3. And he's safe.
And that's his first triple of the season. The way he exploded out of the box, you knew he was determined to get the third, and he made it happen.
Wow.
Here's Jed Lowry now. He offers at it and hits it in the air to left. Ozuna is under it. Makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And the run is in to score from third.
Now back. Catcher.
So striding forward now, Wilson Ramos. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. This one's down to third. Fielded cleanly. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. So 1 run here, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. It's the Mets. So next up will be Freddie Freeman. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count. This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
The windup and the 0-1. And it's fouled away. Now here it comes. Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Barisnik is under it. Oh no, he totally missed it. He's around second now, and they still haven't gotten to this thing. Freeman blows through the stop sign, headed for home. He comes across to score, as it's now a 2-run game. And that'll bring in Marcell Ozuna. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike 1.
Not an easy thing to do to fill up the strike zone and be successful doing it. How about this guy so far in this one? 100% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ball game.
He's just ringing up strikeouts left and right. But what's really impressive to me, he hasn't walked anyone either. He's just pounding the zone. His stuff is dirty today.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Travis d'Arnaud is in with 1 away now as he swings and misses here at strike 1.
Yeah, Matty, you're seeing a lot of late swings on the fastball tonight because this guy has had everything working. He has them in the proverbial rocking chair.
Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2.
Aggressive swings out of him to start this at bat, but he hasn't been able to put the ball in play. Time to use that aggressiveness and make him chase now.
And he punches out another one, make it 9 for the ball game. Stepping in for the Braves, Ronald Acuna. He found his way over to third via a triple in his first at-bat. Now the pitch. Popped him up. Ramos over to his left. And that retires the side. Some more of the all set for the start of the inning, and next will be the pitcher, Seth Lugo. First offering on its way. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Acuna's there for it, and that's the first out of the inning.
The right fielder, number 30.
Stepping up now, Michael Conforto. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Ripped down the line. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Swanson brings it in. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
The left fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point. And the pitch. Line drive to center field. That gets down, and the inning continues. So now with 2 away, the middle of the order gets to bat with opportunities on base. The tag, and they'll get him at second, and with that, the side is retired. Quick work there as the Mets are down on 4 pitches, and it's still 3-1. Welcome back to Truist Park, just outside Atlanta, as we send it down to check in with Heidi.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the Braves offense with their manager Brian Snitker during the commercial break. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Leading up for the Braves, the shortstop,
Dansby Swanson lining up to hit. As he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. Now a little pop-up off toward the first base side. And this is taken in for out number 1. So yet another strong outing for him tonight as we show you the league leaders in ERA. And as you can see right there, he's up near the top in the National League, currently 3rd best. So coming to the plate, Austin Riley. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch coming, here it is. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike, 0-1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he fouls this one off. And he struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now, and I'll tell you, he can rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
At the plate now, Ian Anderson. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is notoriously known as being hitter friendly, it's been a treat to watch.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And yet another strikeout here. His 11th of the ball game, and this one ends the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. Score holds. It's 3-1. Now at the plate, Jeff McNeil. He flew out in his last at bat.
Number 6.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Markakis has a read on it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the first baseman, Dominic.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Dominic Smith. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Ozuna is under it. And that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting, second baseman, Robinson Cano.
Here's Robbie Cano now. 0 for 2. He's flown out twice. In there for strike 1. 0-1.
Boys, we see the pitch count. It's hard to remember the last time we saw a guy pitch this efficiently.
Hey, this guy has really been attacking the zone, and this lineup has been more than happy to swing at a lot of pitchers' pitches so far.
We're in the 6th inning here in a 3-1 ball game. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So we'll go at least one at bat deeper into the top of the 6th after that 2-out success.
Dan, count goes out the window with this batter right here. It doesn't matter if it's 0-2, 2-0. He's locked.
He has great bat-to-ball skills. There are some guys that just have a knack, D-Row, of being able to get the barrel of the ball, and this is one of those guys.
Markakis is going to have room out there as he puts this away to ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring up the exciting Ozzie Albies. Here's the first pitch to him. Popped him up. Ramos moving to his left, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
The batter, the right fielder, Nick.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Nick Markakis. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. He slaps that one away, and the count will be 0-1. One run on 3 hits and 1 error on the Atlanta line score. Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fouled away. The 0-2 once more. And it's fouled away. Bases are empty, one man out. Pulled toward right center field. Right fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes a fine running play for the second out. So he's just a third of an inning away from putting up another 0 as we take a look at the ball clubs with the lowest team ERAs. And you can see there they're just one place off the top spot in the NL in that category. Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. And he fouls this one off.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Hey, this is an amazing inning right here. Attacking the zone, keeping his defense invested.
Looking at a fastball to end the inning. Down in order go the Braves. They still trail it here 3-1. Shane Green is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 19, Shane Green.
7th inning ready to roll, and stepping in is the veteran shortstop, Jed Lowry.
Leading off to the net.
Now the pitch.
The shortstop, Jed.
This is hit the other way out toward left field. Ozuna is under it, 1 away.
The catcher, number 4.
And that'll bring up Wilson Ramos. Head-to-head battles with Shane Green. He's 1 for 4. First pitch on its way. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1. Now some action in the Braves bullpen as they'll stand up a right-hander to get loose. Line drive to center field. Oh, and he misses it.
Now batting, the pitcher, Seth Lugo.
Into the box, Seth Lugo. And he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Under it is Ozuna, and there are 2 gone now. So it's a runner at first with 2 men out. And up next, the left-handed hitting Michael Conforto. From the belt, kicks and deals. Now he spins on one here and drives it to deep right field. Gone! Michael Conforto connects for a 2-run home run. Number 31 for him on the season as they stretch the lead to 5-1.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power.
This one's also hit well. Deep down the right field line. But it bends just foul into the second deck. And now a pitch on the way. Liner towards second, and the Mets just keep right on rolling as this is good for extra bases as well. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone. But baseball's a game of streaks and runs, and he is on one right now.
No question, he's swinging the bat very well of late, and when that's the case, you can't wait to get in the batter's box. Definitely the case in this game. That's his second base knock. This one for extra bases.
That's now 2 hits so far for him in this one. Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn, and he'll promptly send it in the air out to center field. Acuna is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side.
Ladies and gentlemen,
But the Mets do strike for 2, both coming on this 2-run home run. Bottom of the 7th inning coming up. Get up and stretch. It's the Mets 5 and the Braves 1. Here's Marcell Ozuna. He's batting cleanup in this one, but will get us started here in the inning as they look to wake up the bats.
Yeah, not much to get excited about with just a single notch on the scoreboard, but you have to give credit to where it's deserved. The pitching on the other side has been really impressive. Hey, it's really hard to pitch a gem, and what helps? This guy's first pitch strike percentage, how about 100%? Can't get any better than that.
Fouled off. Popped him up. Ramos over to his right. Makes the play, one away.
Now batting, the catcher, Travis.
So stepping in, Travis d'Arnaud. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in the at-bat.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And there's a base hit on the line. Absolutely scorched that base hit.
Worthy of some show track love, and as you see it, it came off the bat at 110 miles an hour. That's definitely squaring a ball up.
And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. Fouled away. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. This is skied into short left center. And Lowry will put this away for out number 2. So striding in, Dansby Swanson. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
This is in the air out to right. Conforto is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Braves strand 1. They're down 5-1. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. A.J. Minter is in out of the bullpen now as he'll be inserted into the number 6 spot following the double switch. Ender Inciarte will also come on now as he'll move into the pitcher's number 9 hold in the order here on that double switch. There to handle it is Ozuna, and there's one away. Robinson Cano the next to dig in. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Ozuna is under it. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Up next to the bat, the center fielder, Jake Marisnick.
Striding in, Jake Marisnick. He bats here with a double and a triple on his line in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Center field. Inciarte on the run, but he won't get there. It falls in. Throw into second.
And this is just a cut fastball. He's trying to sneak in the back door. He's unable to get it done. Leaves it right over the heart of the plate, and that's just too easy for a guy like this. He's licking his chops as the ball arrives, and he drills it to the outfield for an extra base hit.
Into the box now, Jed Lowry,
as he swings and lifts it in the air out to shallow right field.
And that's going to fall for a base hit. The runner from second crosses the plate. It's 6-1.
What a frustrating inning from a pitcher's standpoint, D-Roy. You get the first 2 out of the inning. The next guy doubles, and then you give up a 2-out base hit to drive in a run.
Yeah, and you want to talk about on the complete flip side, firing up an offense. You see your 2 boys go down, 2 quick outs. You mix in a gapper right there. Double finds himself on second base, and he's able to come through. Next guy's able to come through with a big 2-out knock.
Wilson Ramos is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. So far 2 for 3 in this one. Popped up. Riley is there for it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Mets played a run on a couple of hits. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. Mets out in front 6-1. Now to the plate, Austin Riley. No hits to this point.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Into the corner and slicing foul. And it's fouled away. Trying to strike him out for the 3rd time. Another one sent foul. Another 0-2 home. He struck him out. The 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
Ender Inciarte is at the plate now as he looks at strike 1. The windup and the 0-1. And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Struck him out and make it 14 punch-outs now in the game.
Matt, just about everything he's doing is working. All of his pitches, great command, great location, and the big key, with 2 strikes, he's attacking the zone.
Ozzie Albies is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. 1 run, 4 hits, and 1 error on the Atlanta line score. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Man, this dude is locked in on the mound. He's throwing each pitch with confidence.
Lifted down the line in left. Long run for the left fielder, but this will land untouched. High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Fouled off. Count remains at 0-2. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fouled away. Another 0-2 coming. And it's fouled away.
Hey, this is a heck of a battle right here. Long AB. You know what? They find themselves still facing the starter. If they would have had some ABs like this earlier in the game, I think they get into the bullpen by this time.
And he'll get under it to put it away in foul territory, and that ends the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1. J.D. Davis will try to get his club a little ninth inning insurance as he'll grab a bat to pinch hit, leading things off here. Popped him up. Albies waits on it. He's got it one away.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Michael Conforto. He went deep for a 2-run homer in his previous at-bat. He's set and the pitch. No balls and 1 strike. Oh, 1, here's the pitch. That's lifted the other way out to left. Ozuna on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning. Stepping up to the plate, Brandon Nimmo. He doubled his last time through.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Now a little pop-up off toward the third base side. Riley is there, and the inning is over. So they go down without a whimper here. 2, 3, and 4 set to kick off the bottom of the ninth. It's the Mets 6 and the David Peterson, a lefty standing 6'6", takes over the pitching duties here.
David Peterson.
Here's Nick Markakis now, the right fielder. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike one. Swing, and he pops him up. McNeil ranging into the outfield. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. Final line there for the Mets starting pitcher, and he was really in command on the mound throughout the evening.
Hey, Matty V, you know when you've got really good stuff, you look down at that strikeout total. Double-digit strikeouts in this one. He had swing and miss stuff right from the beginning.
He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point, and he fouls this one off. And another foul ball. Peterson stands 6'6" and throws from the left side. This is the first year of his new 4-year contract. And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now.
Up next for Atlanta.
And now the Atlanta number 4 hitter, Marcell Ozuna. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. Here's the first pitch to him. Now a swing, and he pops him up, and this should do it. Cano is under it, makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Wow, another game and another night to celebrate another victory. I'm just excited we've been able to be here to witness this amazing streak. There's nothing prettier in the world than good baseball, and that's just what they're giving us.
And tonight's comes to a conclusion, 6-1 the final. New York jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Seth Lugo earns his 6th winning decision in this one, racking up 14 Ks in doing so. We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. Tonight, Game 2 of this 3-game series between the New York Mets and the Atlanta Braves. The Mets look to extend their historic winning streak to 18 right after this. Cole Hamels will be on the bump for game 2 of the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
This guy's a pretty good pitcher, and I was looking through the stats, and one thing jumped out at me, a sub 1.20 whip coming into this start. That tells me a couple of things. One, he's not afraid to throw strikes, and two, when he does throw strikes, he throws quality, and he still gets people out. It'll be fun to watch this guy work in this one today.
Batting second, the third baseman, J.D. Davis.
So one away here with the bases empty. And into bat next will be J.D. Davis. Line hard to center field. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
You'll only see about 10 of these pitches a year. The changeup on a tee in the middle of the plate. But tip your hat to the batter right there. He did not come unglued, stayed within himself, and drove it for a base hit.
Digging in, Michael Conforto. He's looking to extend that hitting streak, which stands at 8 games coming in. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. Lifted in the air to shallow center field. Acuna comes on now and makes the catch in shallow center for round number 2. Now in the box, Dominic Smith, as he enters this one with an absurdly high batting average. Definitely one of the most dangerous hitters in the league these days. In there, a base hit. And the screen shows the story right there, as that hitting streak will live to see another day. And that'll bring up Wilson Ramos. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Acuna's there for it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. 2 left for the Mets. Nothing for the Mets in the first, and after a break, the Braves swing the bat. Stay tuned to MLB Network. Noah Syndergaard is on the mound for game 2. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Wow, he was awfully good in his last one. A complete game victory. We'll see if he'll be as good in this one as he was in his previous start.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The second baseman.
Sinker to open the AB, and there for strike 1. Fellas, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, all you can really say is they've been on one heck of a run.
Matty, this is the best team in baseball right now. I mean, just a double-digit winning streak that, I mean, maybe happens to 2 or 3 teams a year. You get this hot. This team is rocking in all facets right now, and they're a fun watch.
Batting second, the right fielder.
First pitch on its way. Nick Markakis comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
1 out, nobody on. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. High pop up. Smith shading to his right, and he makes the catch for the 2nd out.
Batting third, the first baseman.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. Career numbers versus Syndergaard. He has an even 10 hits in 22 tries. He also has 1 home run. Time to check our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Freddie Ferguson.
You know, this is one of the guys behind the dish, Freddie Ferguson, Dan, that the rookies are going to have a tough time with. If you've played in the league for a little bit, you understand that he's got his own zone.
You touched on it, D-Roy. I think he rewards the vet.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. He played an inning. 2nd inning set to go, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Robinson Cano. And here is strike. One call to the 37-year-old veteran up there. 0-1. Well, boys, these Braves, as they take the field here tonight, it was another loss for him last time. And he goes the other way with it, high and deep down the left field line. Meanwhile now, this is a fair ball down the line in left, and that ought to be good for extra bases. And the Mets have something going with nobody out. It's a leadoff double.
The left fielder, number 52,
So here's Yoenis Cespedes as he grounds one briskly to short. Swanson picks it up,
and the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. Into the box now, Jake Marisnick. First pitch on its way. This one's down to third. Scooped up. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now. Coming to the plate now, Noah Syndergaard. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Strike one to start the at-bat. Fly ball to straightaway left. On the move is Ozuna. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. As he arrives at second without a play, as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
That's a nice piece of hitting right there, Dan. He went heater up in the zone and then tried to drop the off speed, but he was on it.
Boy, Mark, that's the oldest trick in the book, right? You use one.
Now here's a fly ball. Well hit. Back goes Markakis, but he can't get to this one. It's off the wall. And now time is called here as their pitching coach is going to pay a quick visit to the mound to discuss how they want to attack things here. J.D. Davis the next at bat.
and on the first pitch he hits it in the air to right.
Markakis has a read on it, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On now to the bottom of the second. The Mets lead this one 2-0. Last half of the second set to go, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Marcell Ozuna. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. 0-1 count. Here it comes. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Marisnick on the move, but he won't get to it, and this should put a man in scoring position to start the inning. And the Braves are going to like this. They've got a man at third on a leadoff triple.
Other than a home run, there aren't a whole lot of better ways to start an inning than a triple. Pretty good chance of at least getting 1 run in this inning now.
Ronald Acuna is at the plate now, and he's quickly behind 0-1. Fouled off. Fouled away. Ozuna, the runner at third with no outs. High in the air out towards shallow right. Right fielder coming on. But the second baseman calls him off and makes the catch. And there's 1 away now. Stepping into the box, Dansby Swanson. It's been a really slow start to the season for him, as you can see by the April numbers on your screen. Syndergaard has both great strikeout stuff and exceptional command on the mound to go with it. A rare combination, but one that makes him one of the best in our sport.
Matty V, you talked about it. He doesn't walk a whole lot of guys. Well, if you don't walk a lot of guys, that means you have to throw the ball in the strike zone. And when you do with great stuff like this guy has, he racks up the strikeouts. There aren't a lot of guys that get strikeouts by throwing the ball in the strike zone. This is one of the few that does it.
Austin Riley is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. Swing and a miss on the sinker, a ball and a strike. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
And a sinker there, swung on and missed for out number 3. 1 left for Atlanta. They're still down. It's 2-0.
Leading off for the Mets, the right fielder, number 30.
Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. Popped him up. Riley in foul ground. One down.
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? One pitch, one out, a pop-up to start the inning.
So one man gone for the Mets in the third, and that'll bring up the left-handed bat of Dominic Smith. Pulled toward right center field. Acuna giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning. So bases are empty here with two gone, and next is the catcher Wilson Ramos. And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field, and it's gone. A solo shot here to left. 12 home runs for him now thus far, and the Mets have taken a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, he took care of the 3 and 4 hitters and might have thought the danger had passed. Well, he was wrong. The number 5 man takes him deep and out of here. It's always tough to get through the teeth of the lineup completely unscathed, and that's evident right here.
Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. But the Mets are able to tack on one thanks to the solo homer. We played 2.5. It's 3-0 New York. Into the box, Carson Kelly, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
When the pitcher on the mound's establishing this kind of heater, you got to come off everything else and find a way to get that bat head in the zone.
1-1 the count. Now the pitch. And it's fouled away. Ready on 1-2. And he fouls this one off. High fly ball out to straightaway center. After it is Marisnik. But he won't get to it, and this should put a man in scoring position to start the inning. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
So with your pitcher due up next, you can either have him bunt, or you could even think about having him show bunt to draw the corners in and then let him swing away. Depends on how much confidence they have in him with the bat in his hands.
No one out with a runner at second. And he pops up the bunt attempt. Davis is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
The batter, number 1, second baseman.
So one gone for the Braves here in the third. That'll bring up Ozzie Albies. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Fouled off. Runner at second here with one man out. Fouled away. Skied down the left field line. Cespedes is over to his right, and he puts this one away for out number 2. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Right fielder, Nick Markakis.
So a runner in scoring position with 2 men gone, and standing in the powerful right fielder Nick Markakis. First delivery to him on the way. Markakis is unlike many of today's hitters in the sense that he doesn't have a lot of swing and miss in his approach at the plate. More often than not, he gets contact, and I'm sure that makes him a frustrating hitter to face from a pitcher's standpoint.
You know, he takes his chances when he has count leverage. Without question, 1-0, 2-0, you'll see this guy try.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Braves strand. All set for the start of the 4th. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Yoenis Cespedes.
One of the keys to securing a win. They want to keep.
Hold that thought, though. This ball's hammered to deep center field. Back at the wall, and it's gone. A solo home run here off the bat of Yoenis Cespedes. 24 home runs for him on the season, and the Mets have jumped out to a 4-0 lead.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
Here's Jake Marisnick.
The center fielder.
As he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. The windup and the 0-1. Hit well again down the right field line, and that is off the wall but in foul territory. Foul ball.
Well, it's been a rough one so far. 4 runs through 3 innings. It's about time to get that pitch count down, or he won't be out here very long.
And it's fouled away. The 0-2 once more. Lifted into center field. Acuna has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Noah Syndergaard. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at-bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
Well, Matt, as we take a look at his line here, he might not know all the specifics, but he knows he hasn't been pitching all that well in this one. Sometimes it happens. You start a game and never completely get into that rhythm. Seems to be the case here.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ahmed Rosario, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And he pops him up here on 0-2 as this is drifting toward the right side of the infield. Freeman takes charge, and he's got it. 2 down.
Now batter, third baseman, J.D. Davis.
So 2 are gone in the Mets half of the 4th, and into bat next will be J.D. Davis. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Acuna going back. And just short of a home run, this ball's off the wall.
Yeah, and giving up an RBI double is always painful, but even more so when there are 2 outs in the inning. A run had already crossed the plate, and then he gives up a blistering double to allow another run on the board.
On his way out to the mound now is the Atlanta skipper. And a change is forthcoming, as that will be all here for Cole Hamels. Oh, high, deep. That is a moonshot, folks. A long home run. Michael Conforto connects for a 2-run home run. 32 now for the season as this lead swells to 7-0. We've seen these guys go deep 3 times so far in this one, guys.
D-Row, some days the fellas walk in with their hitting shoes on, and this looks like one of those games.
Yeah, but there's a saying going around the dugout right now. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everybody wants a chance to get into that batter's box.
At the plate, Dominic Smith to right field and absolutely hammered. Forget about making a play on that ball. It's way out of here. Back-to-back home runs. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 29 home runs for him on the year as they've widened this lead to 8 now. Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. As he lifts it in the air to right field. Markakis coming on. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate in scoring 5. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. It's standing in, Freddie Freeman. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Gotta find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. Right fielder giving chase. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
The left fielder, number 20, Marcell Ozuna.
And that'll bring in Marcell Ozuna. He found his way over to third via a triple in his first at-bat. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
And he fouls this one off. The next 0-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
I'll tell you, he looks really dialed in on the bump right there. He's got a shutout going, and he really seems to have this lineup off balance. Even when he challenges them up in the zone, they don't have an answer for it.
Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, this is an amazing inning right here. Attacking the zone, keeping his defense invested. Chance to get off the field super quick.
Fouled off. Fouled away. Now here's the pitch.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Not a bad spot to miss right there. Much rather have it run inside than out over the plate.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said it was clear his guys were locked into their at-bats from the very first pitch. And that's something they emphasized in the pregame meetings. He's happy they got the message, as now they've gotten into the bullpen. And they put up some solid run production in the early part of this game.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. High and deep to left center field. Back goes Ozuna. At the track, the wall, and it's gone as they add still another. Robinson Cano, a solo home run, the 349th of his career, as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now. Mark Melanson gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we could say that cold streak is officially over. That's his second hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
Stepping in now, Jake Marisnick. He grounds it sharply to third. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. Digging in and looking for more, Noah Syndergaard. Already 2 for 2. He'll look to add on right here. First delivery to him on the way. And that's by him. It's 0-1. Melanson stands 6'2" and throws from the right side. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Ahmed Rosario. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in.
And the shortstop is under it to make the play, retiring the side. But the Mets are able to tack on one thanks to the solo homer. Bottom of the 5th coming up. It's the Mets 9 and the Braves nothing. Welcome back to Truist Park just outside Atlanta as we send it down to check in with Heidi.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the Braves offense with their manager Brian Snitker during the commercial break. And he really emphasized that they're not doing a very good job capitalizing on run-scoring opportunities. They've had their opportunities with runners in scoring position, but still have 0 hits to show for it in those situations. He said repeatedly not coming through with the big hit can wear on you as a team, but in this sport, you have to dwell on the positives. He's confident they'll find a way to break through sooner or later.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out. Here comes the first pitch.
Now batted, third baseman.
Popped him up. Smith over to his left. And he makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting, catcher, Carson Kelly.
At the plate, Carson Kelly, 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in 8.
And the catcher grabs it to retire the side. The inning is over. Down in order go the Braves. They're down 9-0. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and that'll give way to the third baseman, J.D. Davis. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. This one's down to third. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
The right fielder, number 30, Michael Conforto.
So digging in now, Michael Conforto, and he's coming off a 2-run homer his last time around, and it's fouled away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Oh, and this ball is absolutely blasted. High and deep. Gone! A solo home run there for Michael Conforto. His second home run of the game as this lead got even wider. So now to the plate, Dominic Smith. Now a little pop-up here right in front of the plate. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out.
The catcher, number 40. Wilson.
Ready for another shot now. Wilson Ramos. He flew out in his last at-bat. Toward the gap in right center. This is going to be a base hit, and he may take that big turn at first. And he'll coast into second here with a 2-out double.
Hey guys, that's a well-executed slider down and away right there. The batter just did an amazing job of staying inside the baseball and driving it the other way.
Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano. Cano connects as this is to deep right field. Back goes Markakis, and this one is gone. A home run. A two-run shot here for Robinson Cano, making it an even .350 for his career as the blowout continues. Darren O'Day gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. Here's Yoenis Cespedes. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Going back is the center fielder. Gone. Back-to-back jacks on back-to-back pitches.
The center fielder, number 16, Jake Marisnick.
In now, Jake Marisnick. And he'll promptly send it in the air out to center field. Albies has a play. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. So 4 runs. Travis d'Arnaud is going to come off the bench as he'll be asked to lead off the bottom of inning number 6.
Travis d'Arnaud.
Upper part of the zone there, but taken for a strike. He'll check in here at 256. 4 home runs and 11 RBIs. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And another foul ball. And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out.
Well, you can tell by their approach that they're going to go up there to try to be aggressive off this guy, but he's taking full advantage of that. He's pounding the zone with strikes, and right now we're seeing a lot of swings and misses and a lot of strikeouts and no walks either.
No runs, 2 hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta. Sinker, and this one's over as well. 0-2 now.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game.
That's back-to-back punch outs, and he's really starting to rack them up now, guys. I've got 8 strikeouts in my scorebook for him now, so he's got good stuff.
Nick Markakis is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The 0-2 delivery. Still no balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is notoriously known as being hitter friendly, it's been a treat to watch.
Stays alive, still 0-2. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. Braves are set down 1-2-3. Still looking up at a 13-0 score. A.J. Minter enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is. New inning set to get underway, and up to bat next the pitcher Noah Syndergaard. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Now some action in the Braves bullpen as they'll stand up a right-hander to get loose. Pitch is popped up. Kelly over to his right. Makes the play, 1 away.
Now batting.
Ready now, Ahmed Rosario. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here. From the stretch. Drives it out to deep right center field. Acuna giving chase, and this one will bounce into the wall. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
And this is just a cut fastball. He's trying to sneak in the back door. He's unable to get it done. Leaves it right over the heart of the plate, and that's just too easy for a guy like this. He's
a swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Back goes Ozuna to the track, to the wall, and goodbye. This one ain't coming back. So a 2-run shot to left center. 12 home runs for him now thus far as they just continue to pour it on here.
Up next to the net, the right fielder, Michael.
Into the box, Michael Conforto as he swings and lifts it in the air out to left field. Ozuna is under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The first baseman, number 2.
And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Dominic Smith. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. And the shift will not amount to much here as this is lifted in the air out to right field. Settling under it is Markakis, and he puts it away to retire the side. So it's 2 runs here on 2 hits, with one of them being the home run. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. The Mets lead it 15-0. So next up will be Freddie Freeman. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
First pitch on its way. Sinkers in there. No balls and a strike.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
And he fouls this one off. Here's the 0-2. And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1.
What a performance so far. Throwing first pitch strikes to 90% of the batters. It's hard to get any better than that.
Looked like a sinker there, but he got under it anyway. This is lifted out to left. And that'll get down for a base hit.
When you're struggling as a team to put the ball in play, every base hit is welcome, but a double will really help wake everyone up. That's just their 3rd hit of the game, but it's a good one.
And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now, as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1. Here's a drive out toward left center field. And the runner scores from second as they chip into the deficit here. And he's in safely to third, as also on the play a run comes across to score. Dansby Swanson is at the plate now, and he takes a cold strike. Oh, one pitch on its way.
This is an easy decision for him to try for third because he has the play right in front of him, so he doesn't have to rely on any of his base coaches. Good decision to keep chugging, and he makes it all the way around safely.
And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you...
Well, the first baseman is under it to make the play, and that retires the side. Braves get a couple of hits here in plate 1. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. Striding into the box, Wilson Ramos. He'll start us off in the 8th. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Acuna is there. One pitch, one out. Time to bring you up to date on the numbers for our 2 starters. It's our starter comparison, and the hometown 9 have had trouble generating much by way of hits, as you can see by the left side of your screen. Robinson Cano will stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, we take you back to inning number 6. This was his second home run of the ball game, as he'll stand in here looking for number 3. No balls and a strike to count. 1 out, nobody on. Fouled off. The pitch. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Man, talk about having a good game. And like most guys, this would be a good week. 4th hit of the game, and 2 of those D-Rose round trippers.
Yeah, he's going to have a smile on his face for a while here, Dan. These are special nights. You have to...
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Meanwhile here, this is going to be trouble out there in left center, as it ought to be good for extra bases. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double.
This guy just feasts on mistakes up in the zone, and that's exactly what he gets right here. A belt-high pitch, he drives into the alley. Great chance now with 2 runners in scoring position.
Shane Green will come on now, and he'll slide into the 7 spot in the lineup following the double switch. Johan Camargo is into the ball game as well, as he'll slide into the pitcher spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch. Fouled away.
Johan Camargo.
A pause and the 0-2. And it's fouled away. Here's another 0-2. Out in front here is this one scorched foul to the left. As we head toward a conclusion in this one, I think it's fair to say that it's going to be a long time before you see a team perform like this. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. A ball that's carrying. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. A 3-run shot down the line in left. 8th home run on the season for him, as this lead got even wider.
Now batting, the pitcher, Noah Syndergaard.
At the plate now, Noah Syndergaard. He swings and sends it in the air to right center field. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, the shortstop.
So 2 are gone in the Mets half of the 8th. And up next will be the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. He's set. Here it comes. Starts him out with a cutter, and he gets him to swing through it. 1 strike. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Acuna will wait on it as he tucks this one away to retire the side. So 3 runs. Ready once again, Carson Kelly. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect, but getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball 1.
Hey, this guy's nasty on the mound, and to check swing and not chase that one puts himself right back in the count.
Called strike, and he's behind 1-2. And he's just rolling right now, and even dozen strikeouts for him in the ball game. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Johan Camargo is at the plate as he takes a called strike 1.
Very rarely does a pitcher like this leave one in a location like that. That's a pitch right.
Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. And he will run this one down, moving to his left, and that's the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Ozzie.
So up steps Ozzie Albies. He's gone hitless in this one, Dan, and he's not alone.
No, he's not, Matt. This lineup has had no answer for their opponent on the mound so far.
Rosario has got it, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Braves. And all set to start the 9th in this one. And into bat next will be J.D. Davis.
J.D. Davis.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
0-1.
And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the 9th. Now at the plate, Michael Conforto. He's looking for his 3rd hit of the ball game here. First delivery to him on the way. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Pulled toward right center field. Acuna's there for it. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
The first baseman, number 2, Dominic Smith.
Digging in to try it again, Dominic Smith. And if you remember, I'm sure he does, he hit a round tripper back in the 4th. He's set, and the pitch. Swing and a ball hit in the air to right field, and deep back is the right fielder, but he will look up and watch this one sail out of here.
Second home run of the game right there. He is locked in at the plate. You hear so many of today's players talk about rhythm and timing. Well, he is perfectly on time in the heart of the zone.
Heading out towards shallow right. Markakis has a read on it, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. So 1 run on 1 base hit, the home run, no errors, and no one left. We'll head now to the bottom of the 9th. The Mets lead this one 9. Here's Nick Markakis now, the right fielder, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point, but these guys know these bats still count. At least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Behind 0-2 now. Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
Yet another strikeout for him on the mound. And fellas, this has been one of his favorite victims tonight. That's the 3rd time he sent him packing. So he's got him pretty well figured out. Not that the rest of this lineup has been much better.
Freddie Freeman is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. A ball and a strike now to the Braves first baseman.
Very impressive outing so far. His command has been spot on. Even when he misses his spot, it isn't out over the heart of the plate. He's throwing quality pitches.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. Here now the 2-2. And he fouls this one off. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Got him. And that's the third time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
Oh, man, he's been absolutely getting overmatched at the plate the last couple of games. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone. So clearly this pitching staff, they figured out how to attack this guy. We'll see if he can make any adjustments.
The windup and the 0-1.
Yeah.
Man, this dude is locked in on the mound. He's throwing each pitch with confidence.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over. 19-1 this evening. The New York Mets scored 19 times in this one.
Time of the ball game.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. Tonight we wrap up this 3-game series between Felix Hernandez gets the ball for Atlanta in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
This guy's kind of hard to figure out. You think most pitchers would love pitching in their home ballpark, but he's struggled at home so far this season. There hasn't been a lot of home cooking for this guy, and
he's ready. Here's the first offering. Oh my, this ball is crushed. Where will this one end up? And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. A solo home run there for Michael Conforto. 34 home runs now on the year, and the Mets are on the board first, 1-0. So here's Brandon Nimmo.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 9.
Line to shortstop, and there's one away. And now a chance to meet the Mets. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, Michael Conforto has been a big piece for them. He had over 90 RBIs last year. What a great season, but I think he could do even better. His goal this year, I think it's got to be 100 runs batted in. He's that kind of a hitter.
And he's in there easily at second with a one-out double. And as you see right there, that'll push his hitting streak yet another game as he has been on fire this month.
Yeah, he certainly has. He's seeing the ball so big, Matty. You see the confidence oozing off him in the box. He hasn't fished at anything in the last month or so. So I don't expect this to go away anytime soon.
And this will hop over the wall, but the run will score.
And this thing bounces over the wall, but I don't think it would have mattered if it stayed in the ballpark. Either way, the runner was going to score, and he was going to wind up at second. He drove that ball really nicely.
Next up for New York, Robinson Cano, and the Mets with an opportunity for more damage here in the first. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Fly ball out toward left center field. Ozuna is under it. 2 gone. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now. Stepping in, Yoenis Cespedes. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. First delivery to him on the way. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Smith at second with 2 down. Strike 2.
Even though it's early on in this one, anytime you get runners in scoring position, you'd like to knock them in.
The 0-2 home. Fouled off. The next 0-2. Hit on the ground out to short. Camargo's got it. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. First pitch on its way. Ozzie Albies at the plate now as he looks at strike 1. Fellas, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, all you can really say is they've been on one heck of a run.
Matty, this is the best team in baseball right now. I mean, just a double-digit winning streak that, I mean, maybe happens to 2 or 3 teams a year. You get this hot. This team is rocking in all facets right now, and they're a fun watch.
So he couldn't get the bat off the shoulders that time. Ozzie Albies is dealt with for the first out in the bottom of the inning. Fouled away. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he takes strike 3 called. Back-to-back strikeouts here to open the home first. 2 away. First offering on its way. 0-1 the count. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Behind 0-2 now. Hit in the air out to left field. Giving chase is Nimmo. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. They trail it here 2-0. All set for the start of the inning, and that'll bring in the shortstop, Jed Lowry.
The shortstop, Jed.
First pitch of the at-bat. Here's a swing, and oh, man! Way out of here. It's a solo shot for Jed Lowry, number 10 for him on the year, and the Mets have taken a 3-0 lead.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup, so a home run, a solo home run right here, it's not the end of the world.
And that'll bring up Wilson Ramos.
The catcher, number 4.
As he hits one on a line to left field.
Ramos.
And that'll get by and on through towards the wall. And they'll keep it going here as he's in with a double.
You'd think they'd stop pitching to this guy by now. He's been torching them all weekend, and he stays hot here with another extra base hit. They'll be happy when this series is over, so they don't have to deal with this dude anymore.
And it's fouled away. A runner at second, nobody out. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. Ramos isn't stopping. Here he comes to the plate. The tag, and he's safe as they move on top 4-0.
Looks like the pitching coach is going to come out and have a word with him. Don't like to see that in the second inning, but once he makes sure he's okay physically, I'm sure it'll be just words of encouragement the rest of the way.
Standing in now, Michael Conforto. Swing, and he pops him up. Riley in foul ground. He dives, but he can't make the catch. It's a foul ball. Ready with the 0-1. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing, and there it goes. He got all of that ball, and it's gone. Michael Conforto connects for a 2-run home run. His second of the game as they pile on. It's now 6-0. Here comes the Braves manager out as he'll take that slow walk toward the mound. And his arrival is going to mark the end of the evening now for Felix Hernandez. Popped him up. Riley in foul ground. Into the stands. He got it.
Now back, number 6.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that'll bring in Jeff McNeil. High pop-up. Riley has room in foul territory, and that's the second out of the inning.
The first baseman, number 2.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the left-handed bat of Dominic Smith. Down the left field line and deep. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. 4 runs here in this half inning. Oh, and this just jumps off the bat here as this is to deep straightaway right field, and you can pretty much forget about this one. That is a long home run. The long ball is playing in this one. That was the 4th blast of the game so far for this lineup. Dan Dero, what are your thoughts on what they're doing as a team so far?
Matty V, Dero, I don't know what you think, but this is like crazy. 4th round tripper of the game so far.
They're missing over the heart of the plate, not using the quad.
To right field and absolutely hammered. Forget about making a play on that ball. It's way out of here. Back-to-back home runs. So here's Yoenis Cespedes.
The center fielder.
Yes, he'll pick on the first pitch and line one back up the middle, and that's a base hit. They've gotten their hits in deep counts. They've gotten their hits in early counts. This has been a real onslaught.
Yeah, you can look at it one of 2 ways, Matty. Either they have a ton of respect for the man on the mound and they are just going to ambush tactics and it seems to work for them, or you can look at it the other way. They're just getting lucky.
Ozuna's there to put it away and finally put an end to the inning. But 6 runs here in the inning have taken a close game and broken it wide open. Here's Marcell Ozuna. He'll get us going here in the bottom half of the second.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
Travis d'Arnaud comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. And set up behind the dish is Eric Summerskill as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Dan, we got Eric Summerskill behind the dish. Really likes to work the ball east-west. What did you like? Did you like north, south, east, west?
I thought east-west, Ero. The more I could get away with on the outside corner, inside corner, give me a wider plate than a higher plate. I think it's a lot easier to pitch to a wider plate.
Stroman, also known as Stro-Show at times. His contract is set to expire at the end of this season, so he may end up hitting the market this winter.
Hey, this guy has been an absolute solid player his entire big league career, and I expect him to have a ton of suitors come this offseason.
So it was a swinging strike 3. Travis d'Arnaud goes down for the second out in the bottom half.
Junior.
Stroman looks in. Here's the 0-1. This is driven to right, and no doubt about it, that one's way out of here.
Yeah, they dug themselves quite a hole, but they say the first thing you need to do when that happens is to stop digging. Well, with that solo shot, they've stopped digging, but they've got a long way to go before they climb out of this hole completely.
And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2.
You know that nasty changeup's lurking, right?
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. But the Braves are able to get one back on the solo homer. We've played 2. Still a lopsided affair at 8-1 now. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the third. Heidi?
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. 8 of their hits have gone for extra bases. So they're not only putting the ball in play and getting on base, they are doing so with authority. And that has this dugout feeling awfully good about themselves, guys.
Thank you, Heidi. Top of the third set to get underway. And next is the catcher, Wilson Ramos.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
Now batting, the pitcher, Marcus Stroman.
So here now is the pitcher, Marcus Stroman, looking to follow up the RBI single from his first at-bat. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Ozuna is under it. And he makes the catch for the second out.
The right fielder, number 30, Michael Conforto.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Michael Conforto. His career numbers against this pitcher, 2 hits in 7 tries. He's taken him deep once. Hit in the air out to straightaway left. Ozuna will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Quick work there as the Mets are down on 4 pitches.
Welcome back as the Braves look to get their bats going here in the third, and you can say they've really been trying to do that pretty much all year. Entering the day, they rank near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear this is a work in progress. One player told me before the game, it's a difficult thing to go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. Now, one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening, so he's optimistic about what the future holds, especially for some of their younger players. Back to you, Matt.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. There to take it is Cespedes, 1 away. So in now is the Atlanta pitcher, Luke Jackson. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-1. One out, nobody on. And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning. Ozzie Albies is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Albies with a 1-1 count now.
Jeez, finally. That's the first ball they've taken all night. Do it again, I dare you.
Fouled off.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
Fouled away. 2 out, nobody on. And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Braves. It's still an 8-1 ball game. All set for the start of the 4th, and ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. High and deep to left center field. Back goes Ozuna, still going back. Gone to lead off the inning.
It's getting pretty comical now. Their 6th home run of the game, and they're not done yet. They say hitting is contagious, and apparently that applies to the long ball. It's looking like batting practice out there.
A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
Dan, as a former pitcher, are you privy to this guy? I mean, he's been swinging the bat well. I know it's only April, but he's been using the entire field, staying line to line.
That's what makes it so hard as a pitcher, when you can't go one way. When you pitch a guy in, he pulls it. When you throw it away, he hits it the other way. He's having that ability right now just to be able to get the barrel to it, and he's having a real strong beginning this season.
Hey, Dan, this guy's having a monster series on the road. Were you aware of the home road splits?
I think every player is, and sometimes it's a matter of being either comfortable on the mound or comfortable in a batter's box in some visiting ballparks, and some guys quite
high in the air, deep down the left field line, and no one will track it down. None out, runners at first and second. Oh, double play ball to second. 4, 6, 3, and they turn the double play.
Oh, that double play gave him a really good chance to minimize the damage here. 1 run has come across, but now he just has to work to strand that runner at third. Would be pretty huge if he can do that.
Hit on the ground out to short. Camargo brings it in. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Digging in for his second at-bat, Nick Markakis. He got called out on strikes his last time through. And a ball 1-0. And he comes back with one in there for a high strike. Popped up. McNeil in foul ground. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left.
Waiting on it is Nimmo.
Makes the play, 1 away.
The first baseman, number 5.
Here's the first pitch to him. Freddie Freeman is in for his second plate appearance as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. And it's fouled away. Well hit to right, but that's a foul ball. The 1-2.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out. First delivery to him on the way. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. After it is Cespedes. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. They trail big. It's 9. Mark Melanson gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Acuna's there for it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
The catcher, number 40.
Now batting, Wilson Ramos. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Swinging a ball line softly down the line in left, but foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. This is line to left, but pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out.
Now batting.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Marcus Stroman. His line includes a single and a fly ball in 2 at-bats thus far. The windup and the 0-1. And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. In the air to straightaway right. Markakis on the run. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
2 home runs already to his name in this one, and we'll see if he could possibly strike again. Now a swing and a fly ball, and it's a foul ball. The 0-2 home, skied in the air to straightaway left. Ozuna is under it, and that retires the side. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Wackney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the Braves offense with their manager Brian Snitker during the commercial break. And he told me he'd like to see a lot more aggressiveness in their at-bats the rest of the game. He said the problem is they're allowing themselves to fall behind in the count way too often, which is forcing them to constantly be in protect mode and swing at bad pitches. A lot of their outs have come from at-bats where they've fallen behind. So the focus going forward needs to be about being the aggressor early in the at-bats.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
Man, the batter's eyes lit up right there. A hanger just a little bit out in front. Couldn't keep it fair.
McNeil waits on it. 1 down.
Up next for it.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Striding in once again, Ronald Acuna. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here. Now that's popped up. Oh, and they botch this one as it drops in the infield.
Hey, that was 8 straight up until that base hit right there. Let's see if the offense gets something rolling now.
Austin Riley will stand in for a second time here as he swings and misses there. It's 0-1. Looked to be a sinker there, up in the zone a bit, but called to strike. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Smith camps under it, and he's got it for out number Number 2.
The shortstop, Johan.
Stepping in, Johan Camargo. He flew out in his last at-bat. No balls and a strike to count. And he falls behind 0-2.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is notoriously known as being hitter-friendly, it's been a treat to watch.
The next 0-2. Fouled off. Fouled away. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and next it'll be the outfielder, Brandon Nimmo.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fast.
High and deep to center field. Acuna going back. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
The batter, number 6.
One away now for the Mets in the 6th, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil. Line towards center field. That's in for a base hit. He's now 3 for 4.
Hey, this guy's obviously seeing the ball right now. That's another hard hit single. 3 for 4 right there. He's looking super solid at the plate.
Into the box now, Dominic Smith. That's lifted the other way out to left. Under it is Ozuna, and there are 2 gone now.
The batter, number
Digging in once again, Robinson Cano. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. From the stretch. Hot shot on the ground is short. Camargo picks it up cleanly. Over to Albies covering at second. Dansby Swanson is going to come off the bench as he'll be asked to lead off the bottom of inning number 6. And it's fouled away. Swanson tends to have more success against right-handed pitching like this than he does against southpaws. Could be a comfort thing. Maybe he just picks up the ball a little better, but that's the book on him at this point.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
Got him to go down swinging there. Dansby Swanson is retired leading off the bottom of the 6th. Ozzie Albies is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. And this will get all the way to the wall now. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
When you're struggling as a team to put the ball in play, every base hit is welcome, but a double will really help wake everyone up. That's just their 3rd hit of the game, but it's a good one.
There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field, and that is off the wall. He pulls into second safely as a run will score on the play as well. So next up will be Freddie Freeman as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. Gone! And that'll bring in Marcell Ozuna. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Cespedes is there. 2 gone.
now batting, catcher.
Coming to the plate now, Travis d'Arnaud. He struck out and popped out in his 2 previous trips. 0-1 the count. Stroman's ready. Here it comes. Three runs already home here. Skied into straightaway right. Conforto is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. But they strike. Darren O'Day is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 56.
Digging in now, Yoenis Cespedes. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. O'Day has tossed more than 500 innings at the big league level, and in that time he's allowed just barely over a base runner per inning, which of course is very good. Here's the 0-1. High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance. Into the second deck and gone. A solo home run here off the bat of Yoenis Cespedes. Number 26 for him on the season, as it's now a 6-run ball game. Wow, 9 home runs. Dan, when's the last time you saw a power performance like this from 2 competing teams?
Dan, I can only speak from my own past experiences. When the flags are blowing out, you want as many at-bats as you can, and that's exactly what's happened. This ball's jumping at it.
You know, D-Row, this is always a nightmare for a pitcher. Not only is this a good hitting ballpark, but the wind blows out on top of it. This is the last place you want to be a pitcher at.
Ozuna is in his tracks now, and he puts it away for the first down.
Now batting.
Stepping into the box, Wilson Ramos. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. First delivery to him on the way. Oh, and this one is hit a ton out to center. Racing back the center fielder. Gone! Shane Green comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. To the plate now, Marcus Stroman, as he connects on the first pitch with a fly ball to center. Acuna's there for it, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. Michael Conforto will stand in again as we flash you back to the early stages of this ball game. There were fans still finding their seats as he launched his 2nd home run of the game, as he was off to a fast start indeed. And he fouls this one off. Popped him up. And Darno will make the catch, and that ends the inning. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard. We'll move on now to the bottom half of the 7th. Get up and stretch. Here comes the first pitch. Fouled off.
The center fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Now a little pop-up off toward the first base side. Smith in foul ground. Into the stands. He got it.
Now batting.
First offering on its way. Austin Riley is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. 4 runs, 5 hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta. This is hit high in the air out toward left center.
Waiting on it is Nimmo.
2 gone.
Now batting.
And the next in is Johan Camargo. Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball 1. 4 runs, 5 hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta. Fouled away. Who jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2. And it's fouled away. Another 1-2 delivery. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. High in the air down the right field line. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Down in order go the Braves. They'll need to pick it up. Ready to begin the 8th, and that'll bring up the outfielder, Brandon Nimmo. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Lifted the other way to left center. Acuna giving chase. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
The batter, number 6,
Into the box now, Jeff McNeil. 3 for 4 so far and seeing it well in this ball game. First delivery to him on the way. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Markakis has a read on it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Up next to the net.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Dominic Smith. And he's got a shot at history here, but he'll need a triple to complete the cycle. This one's flared toward left center. Coming on is Ozuna, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
Boy, talk about having a day, Devo. He gets his 4th knock of the game, but mixed in with one of those 4 was a round tripper. Not a bad day.
Yeah, you have 5, maybe a handful of games that you can throw out 4 knocks.
Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Ender Inciarte will try and get his club back into it here as he'll pinch hit to lead off the home half of the 8th.
Ender Inciarte.
First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. Inciarte playing here in his age 29 season. He's a veteran of 7 years at the major league level. And he rings up another one. Make it 9 strikeouts for him in the game. First offering on its way. Ozzie Albies is at the plate now, and he takes a cold strike. A good pitch there on 0-1 as this is hit fouled over to the right side. Strike 2 now. Just a bit too much run on the sinker that time as it misses off the outside for ball 1.
Boy, that's a great take right there. He might have been frozen by that pitch, but it missed by just enough to give him life in this AB.
Fouled off. The 1-2. Swing and oh my. Hit him with the Hein. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. Here's Nick Markakis now, the right fielder. As he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The windup and the 0-1. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Wow, I can't believe the hitter took that one. The pitcher absolutely got away with a hanger.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hit hard up the middle. And Markakis has got himself a base hit.
He had him on the ropes right there. Count leverage, 2 strikes against the batter. He's going to have to put that in the memory bank. moves. That guy made a nice two-strike approach right there. Made a nice two-strike adjustment.
He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Fouled away. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And it's fouled away. And he struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down.
Well, the left fielder's on it, and that retires the side. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We played 8 full. It's the Mets 11 and the Braves 5. Will Smith enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is. New inning set to get underway, and up next, the big RBI-minded bat of Yoenis Cespedes. First pitch coming, here it is. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone.
But it bends just foul into the second deck.
Here's the 0-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner.
But this one will bend foul. Had plenty of distance, though, as it landed in the upper deck.
And he fouls this one off. The next 0-2. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. The 0-2 once more.
6 fouls in a row. This is turning into one of those epic at-bats. Who's going to blink first? Is the pitcher going to continue to attack the zone, or is the hitter going to come outside it?
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And this will wind up being nothing more than a long foul ball, and it'll hold the count at 0-2.
7 foul balls in a row. Okay, come on now. This is getting a little ridiculous. Don't be shocked if the pitcher throws the rosin bag at this one.
Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway. Digging in, the switch hitter, Jed Lowry. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fly ball right down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Smith, the former San Francisco Giant, he was acquired via trade last year.
Yeah, this guy's fully settled in with this ball club right now. Knows what the manager and coaching staff expect from him. Is not taken aback by anything. He's been through the spring training process and gotten to know everybody in this organization top to bottom.
High and deep to left center field. Acuna going back. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Had to go a long way to make that running catch, and here it is again with the show track data. Took a great angle at it, showed nice closing speed, and ended up running close to 120 feet to bring it in. No doubt that grab saved extra bases. Into the seats, 0-1. Here's the pitch. Now Ramos with a swing and a deep drive to left. And this one is gone. A home run. So a solo shot here to left center field. His second home run of the game, as this is now a 7-run ball game. J.D. Davis will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 28, J.D. Jesus.
Into the corner and slicing foul. And you see the numbers there. He's been very dangerous at the plate, to say the least. Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Acuna will get there, and he puts it away to retire. Edwin Diaz takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door. Here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. But these guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Oh, he brought it back. Here's the first pitch to him. Ronald Acuna stands in as he looks at a called strike. Here's the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now.
Oh, that's frustrating right there. He was right on that fastball, took it deep, just couldn't keep it fair. How many times have you seen it? There's a good chance he's punching out right here.
And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now. Austin Riley is at the plate as he takes a cold strike 1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening.
Man, I know.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Wow, another game and another night to celebrate another victory. I'm just excited we've been able to be here to witness this amazing streak. There's nothing prettier in the world than good baseball, and that's just what they're giving us.
12-5 is the final in this ball game. The New York Mets were absolutely crushing the ball as they ended up with 9 home runs as a team. Marcus Stroman with his 4th win this season as he racked up 10 strikeouts in the effort. Felix Hernandez struggled and gets the loss after giving up 6 earned. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
The winning pitcher is Marcus Stroman. His record is now 4-1. The loss goes to Felix Hernandez. He falls to 1-4. Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 17 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Braves and everyone at Truist Park, we'd like to thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Ought to be a good one here between the New York Mets and the Miami Marlins. The Metropolitans are white hot as they stare down consecutive win number 20. They'll go for it right after this. Jordan Yamamoto gets the call for game 1 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, one of the keys to this guy is throwing strikes. He's not a big strikeout pitcher, only averages less than 7 strikeouts per 9 innings pitched. So he's more of a pitch to contact guy, and you'll know if he's on early. He needs to get quick outs early in counts.
And now a chance to meet the Mets. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, Matt, I can't wait to see if La Potencia, Yoenis Cespedes, can keep it going. His batting average is on the rise right now, and if you look at his last 10 games, you know why. He's hitting over 350 in that span, so he's found his groove. He's hitting just about everything right now.
So here's Brandon Nimmo. Now Nimmo connects out to deep right field, and goodbye. This one ain't coming back.
What a way to get things started while playing on the road. Top of the first and a big fly. Just like that, they take the lead.
So here's Jeff McNeil as he'll pick on the first pitch and line one back up the middle, and that's a base hit. And you see on the graphic right there that his hitting streak will indeed live on as he just continues to hit the ball well.
Yeah, he certainly has. He's seeing the ball so big, Matty. You see the confidence oozing off him in the box. He hasn't fished at anything in the last month or so. So I don't expect this to go away anytime soon.
Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano, as he enters this one with an absurdly high batting average. Definitely one of the most dangerous hitters in the league these days. And that's in there, base hit. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
One team's dream inning is another team's nightmare, right? That's their 3rd hit of this opening inning. This one a double. That's got to have the pitcher pretty upset out there, and the manager wondering how long he's going to go in this one.
Oh, this is hit high and deep out to left. Out of here into the visitors' bullpen. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left, and that is 27 for him on the year, and the Mets have jumped out to a 4-0 lead.
Well, it's very early, but he's looked out of sorts from the beginning. They've already roughed him up for 2 homers, and they're not done yet. We'll see if he can regroup or if he blows up. Could go either way at this point.
Here's Jed Lowry now. He swings and sends a bullet to right field, and that'll get by and on through towards the wall. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Well, pitching poorly once like he did in his last start, it's going to happen here or there, but he's struggling here again too, and there has to be some concern, and part of it is probably psychological. He's got to get those here we go again thoughts out of his head.
And facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Ramos carries a hitting line just over the 280 plateau. Popped him up. Alfaro is under it, and that ends the inning. So 4 at the plate, John Birdie. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. Fellas, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, all you can really say is they've been on one heck of a run.
Matty, this is the best team in baseball right now. I'm just a double-digit winning streak that, I mean, maybe happens to 2 or 3 teams a year you get this hot. This team is rocking in all facets right now, and they're a fun watch.
Miguel Rojas comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. 1 out, nobody on. High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance, and that one is gone.
Yeah, they're still down a few, but a solo shot will make them feel a lot better about themselves. They're not being shut out, and now they know they can get to this guy.
Starling Marte is at the plate now as he looks at strike one. Lifted in the air toward the line and right, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. Into the windup, here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first, and that's going to land foul. Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. Cespedes is after it. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Batting fourth, the
first pitch on its way. Jesus Aguilar is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike one. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Cespedes is there, and that retires the side. Marlins get one. Standing in, Rick Porcello. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
And there's the first out. Back to the top of the order now. And up next, the left-handed hitting Michael Conforto. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Dickerson is there now, and it's 2 pitches, 2 out. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. Strike one to start the at-bat.
Hey, this is a huge at-bat right here. This pitcher wants to end this inning and have 3, 4, 5 due up to start the next inning.
This one is launched. Look at this. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His second of the game as they stretch the lead to 5-1. Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn.
He swings and sends a bullet to right field.
Ramirez is there, and they go down in a hurry here as his side is quickly retired. But the Mets are able to tack on one thanks to the solo homer. Up next for Miami, Corey Dickerson. In his career against Porcello, he has 9 base hits in 44 at-bats. He also has 1 home run. And Dickerson behind 0-2 now.
Let's see if he tries to climb the ladder right here, change his eye level, or bounce something in the dirt.
Cespedes on the move. But the left fielder calls him off and makes the catch. And that's the first out of the inning.
The third baseman, Brian.
Settling in now, Brian Anderson. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Conforto is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. All set for the start of the inning, and here comes the first baseman, Dominic Smith. A swing, and this ball is blasted to right field. Nothing's going to keep this one in the ballpark. And that's a home run into the top tank.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
So Robinson Cano will grab a bat next. To right field and absolutely hammered. Forget about making a play on that ball. It's way out of here. Back-to-back home runs. Now the Miami manager's up out of the dugout and on his way out to the mound. And he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon.
You know who's the happiest man in the building right now? His starting pitcher. He's got a big old smile on his face. He knows he has a 6-run lead here in the early going to work with. You can't let that take away your edge, though.
Stepping in now, Jed Lowry. And he will make the catch while ranging backward as he just put the glove up and hauled it in for the first out.
Now back.
So one man gone for the Mets in the third. And next is the catcher, Wilson Ramos. Here's the first pitch to him. Line toward the alley in left center. In there, a base hit. Now a long throw to third. The tag, and they got him at third. What a throw.
Now batting, the pitcher, Rick Porcello.
At the plate, Rick Porcello. High and deep down the left field line. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning.